Ugh, where did we leave off? We did Fletcher, so up to the leather worker. Be fairly straightforward. I'm thinking a 2-command sequence. We will have them fill a cauldron, since that's their work block, and then use it to just generate leather. No. We'll keep it a 3 sequence still. It'll be cauldron, water, rotten flesh, and then leather. Cauldron, guinea pig, good apron on, perfect. So if we're using 3 again, we can most likely do it in 1 sequence, same way we did the flint. So last one will be fill the cauldron. If the cauldron's full, summon flesh, and then if there's flesh in a full cauldron, summon the leather. But then we also need 1 to get rid of the flesh, and 1 to change the cauldron back. So it's 1 command, 2 command, then an extra 3. Simple becomes not so simple. Also need to extend the redstone pulse down a few blocks. -9 can become -20. So that's be 21. Should go pretty far now. Okay, so this is our base at the moment. This should be enough space to do the rest of the villages. Deal some shroom lights, so we can see. Right, I was going to do something with arrows. Maybe. We'll finish off the villages before we refine anything. So, if profession leather worker is on one side of the cauldron, we need it to do something. I need to look at my commands up here. They will tell me how to do the cauldron. That's the cloud. Am I just replacing? Oh, right, because they are different blocks. Interesting. So water cauldron and cauldron are different. Does that mean he loses his job because there's no job block? If that's the case, we'll have to do it a little bit differently. Probably exclude the water. I don't think he does. No. If I summon a new one, will he still become a leather worker? He does. That's interesting. So he must have all types of cauldrons as whatever makes him into a leather worker. Okay, but we're just using set block. We'll do it once, and then we'll copy it over. So first command, set block, the water cauldron. Second one, summon rotten flesh. Third one, summon leather. And then tied to that is delete. Delete the leather, empty the cauldron. Okay, so 5 for each. 2, 3, 4, 5. Indent these just so I know. 2, 3, 4, 5. Indent. 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, first one's fairly simple. It just run set block. I could click space at the right time. and remember it's one word, same coordinates. So 1 dash dash Minecraft water underscore cauldron, and yes, we keep it simple and we do replace. No, I'm doing a lot of editing here. I'm going to change the options. If I can remember how. The proofing. Ignore words in uppercase, ignore words at column. How do I stop you doing your auto crap? Oh well. Replace Minecraft. What? Piss me off. Let's double check the blocks. So yeah, cauldron, water cauldron, perfect. And then the last one is also set block. This time we inverse the two. Run set block, water cauldron should be cauldron, and then this one should be water cauldron. Okay, and then summon. We should be fine to summon it in the cauldron. It shouldn't bounce out or anything. I guess we could summon on top and then it'll just drop in. Yeah, and then we can still detect it. It's fine. So that has to be an air pocket. Run summon Minecraft item, capitalize because I hate you. Dash, same coordinates. So it's 1 dash dash, and then 1 in the middle. Then the NVD. So item, ID, and count. 1B. Now, I always get confused, is it called rotten flesh or is it something else? It is rotten flesh, thank you. Minecraft.rotten underscore flesh. We won't copy them over. To be honest, I'd be better off just copying this whole thing and then editing the numbers again, then trying to match it up. So that's something to run flesh. And then this one is just the same, except we summon leather. Leather. I could make him produce leather gear. Now, I'd rather have him produce leather, because that's actually useful. Leather, and then this one should be run kill. At E type equals item Minecraft item. Can I do it through this little thing? Perfect. Stop auto-correcting. Then NPT, again item ID rotten flesh. Let's count 1B. Okay, then we just have to add the if statements. So if block, this should be water cauldron now, the easy one. And then this one should also be water cauldron. But then it needs the if item, if entity at E. Be this over. Run flesh, count 1, it'll summon the item leather, then kill the leather. So this should be water cauldron. And then it'll replace the cauldron with a normal cauldron. And that should be it. I hope that's it, because then that's nice and easily done, as opposed to yesterday, where we slogged through them all. Just make sure no typos. An item's fine. It'll drop, so its location. Ah, right. There we go. I need distance. Do .5 like usual. It's a bit bigger than the range needs to be, but it's better safe than sorry. Okay, and then it goes this one first, conditional, conditional, non-conditional, non-conditional. Alright, so that's how I set up the flints. No, the flint, they're all conditional. Why are they all conditional? Alright, these are the kill, and then the summon are not conditional. But I am conjoining them this time around. A little bit different. I always go back and forth between the way I do command blocks, for whatever reason. Okay, so it's base, and 4, and then a sound effect. Base. How did I misspell cauldron? Minecraft. Alright, you can only set a thingamabob, a criteria, with fill for some reason. It's weird. It's fine. Still do its job because it won't activate unless the block is next to it. Flesh, and I'm already doing these backwards. Well, not backwards, I'm doing them in the order on the page. The page order is backwards. This one should go first. This one, conditional. Replace. Done. Also conditional. That was 3, right? 1, 2, 3, yeah. And this one. Then I have to figure out which direction. So we can test it. I actually need 2 because I need the cauldron, I need the normal cauldron. Run, play sound. Minecraft.entity. Villager. Work Fletcher. Leatherworker, sorry. Well, no. So, you're boiling first, so I think you could actually steal the cleric's sound effect. I feel like your sound effect is somewhat on point. Yeah, potion sound effect. Localized. And then we need the water cauldron. Place. I wish command blocks in this instant were like Bedrock, where I could see the whole tablet and I could copy and paste properly. But they're not. And as a trade-off, we get better commands. Good and bad. Okay, so this is X positive position. The cauldron needs to be in that direction, I believe. Right, this is going in the positive X, yes. We summon you here. You should summon Ron Flesh. Perfect. Oops, I did Fletcher sound effect. It's fine. Then if it cycles again, you should summon Leather and empty the cauldron. No. Water cauldron if entity Ron Flesh. Count 1B. Summon Minecraft Leather. You're just constantly summoning rotten flesh. Interesting. We'll give you a normal cauldron. And we'll see if the first segments of the chain works. And also, this needs to be Leatherworker. Okay, so you filled it up, which is perfect. With not much water. Looks it, but fine. It's whatever. Then you summon the rotten flesh. We can all see it, that's good. But you're just going to summon it again instead of summoning the leather. is no good. Yep. Why? Must be a typo. Execute at villager if block water cauldron if entity in a distance of 5 item Minecraft item ID rotten underscore flesh. MBT item ID rotten flesh count 1B. What if I get rid of the count? No, not that one. This one. I did spell rotten flesh right. Looks what I did. Come on. I should also set this to 3 seconds for testing. Nope. Execute at villager, water cauldron, if entity, item, distance 5, within 5 blocks, type, Minecraft item, NBT equals the same as what we're using to drop it. What if we do it this way? So it just detects any item in the cauldron. At least then we can see if this is the error or not. So if there's an item in your cauldron, you should convert it to leather, which you did. But now that there's leather, it wasn't destroying the rotten flesh. So summon your leather, rotten flesh, perfect. Now we want you to convert it to leather. But you're summoning more rotten flesh and leather. So this is now working, but this is not deleting the block. Villager, if block next to you is water cauldron, run kill, type item. This idea of rotten flesh, it doesn't like. If you have a different tag, I'm going to be perturbed. Data get entity E equals item sort equals nearest limit equals 1. Run underscore flesh count. Did I misspell Minecraft maybe? Yeah, I misspelled it in the fact that I just left it off. Item ID count B Minecraft dot rotten flesh. Minecraft dot rotten flesh. Okay, so you should now cycle through it properly. Clean that up. Summon your rotten flesh. Perfect. Summon your leather. But it did not do the cauldron thing. It killed the rotten flesh, but it didn't replace the cauldron this time. We're getting there. What's... Okay, it said it did. So there's water in it. Okay, what if we change this to destroy? Should drop the item, just to make sure it works. Interesting. If I put water in it, will you do it properly? I am super confused. I need to also... I need to test something. I think they've changed the data structure. You stay here. Water. We need 8 of you. Just need some sort of flower wherever they are now. Poppies will do. Okay, that still works. So that's the exact same command. It's replacing the cauldron with a blank cauldron. Yet he's refilling it with water. Now that's the end step. The end step is why he's refilling it with water. Okay. Don't go anywhere. But don't play around with the cauldron. This chain is wrong. First off, needs to go like this. There's no run flesh. He'll try to replace cauldron first, then he'll try to summon leather, but he can't, so... no, but he'll summon the run flesh. It's like a horrible cycle. They all need to happen, but they're all going to happen. There needs to be another step. A step that we don't mind it outsyncing. It's like if you think of it in a chain, it goes like that. And this step needs to be something forgettable. I also need to fix this up. Minecraft. So if the cauldron is empty, we just want him placing water. That's simple because these all check a water cauldron. So ideally, this should go last. But it should also go before the leather. So it's like this segment should go at the end. And should only kill the rotten flesh if there's leather. And then this one can be, yeah, that makes sense. So if entity, this one. Then change this to leather, and then I just need to think about it to make sure I'm not insane. So he goes in this order. He can't do this, he can't do this. Can't do this, but he can do this. That's the wrong way. Hit Control Shift M. It's no, that's right. So if the cauldron's empty, he changes it into a water cauldron. Then if there's both the leather and the rotten flesh at the end of the cycle, so this step, he will destroy the rotten flesh and the cauldron. And then the cycle will begin again and will only trigger this step. And then it'll cycle again, only trigger this step. Cycle again, it'll only trigger this step. That should be the right order. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Might as well put the sound effects in. Run. Sound. Let's just do it in my hotbar so I can copy it. Villager. There, ambient at all. If he makes a water cauldron, we want cleric sound. Which means, no, because he's making... Well, then he's making the water sound if he summons the leather, which is fine too. I can change the sound effects after. It should be leather. I think it's one word, right? No, it's work dot leather. Leather worker. It's underscore. Close enough. This is unconditional. This is also unconditional. These two need to be tied together. Then the two sound effects. Okay. Take two. Step one, he fills it. Perfect. Step two, he summons raw and flesh. Step three, summons leather. But why did the leatherworking sound weird? It just sounded like the splash sound. Hoping for like a scraping or something sound. This is actually interesting. He should still summon more leather before deleting the other one. Right? Or did he not? No, it doesn't look like he did. Why? Why is that the case? It should be triggering first. So he summons raw and flesh. It's at the end, isn't it? Is a rod and flesh in the wrong spot? Make him actually cycle through it and be able to make more than one leather. Run summon item. Yeah, I think the flesh needs to be at the end, before the delete step. Because he should summon it, and then it should fit this criteria, meaning it clears it. Because the leather's already there. So the second time it runs, because there is raw and flesh again, you should summon another piece of leather. That's interesting, because we shouldn't see it happen. As soon as he summons the raw and flesh, it should just delete it. Given the order that's laid out. Summons leather. Refills the cauldron. And then he empties it. Yeah, so I'm wrong. We don't see the raw and flesh. So the raw and flesh is the one hang up, and that can be easily fixed if we just put it at the end of the sequence. And get review, you. I'll just start again. Easier than worrying. 1, 2, 3, 4, 7. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Starting to get a bit long. So I actually can't go out too far. If I go beyond the border, it won't actually run. Oh, we're still a little ways out, actually. On this side. And that side, perfect. also just do this. Get over with. I can change it back later. 3 seconds. 3 seconds. So you should be just generating a leather over and over again. Run flesh. Next piece of leather. Perfect. Actual leather working leather worker. And we just have to copy it 3 times over. And we're probably skipping the librarian. That one, I want to do something complex. Okay, so we're editing, we're replacing. Should be 1 dot. No, so it should go like that. No, that will. That'll replace the middle one too. I just have to do it twice. One, place all. Okay. Easy peasy. Do the conditional first so I don't have to worry about it. So it's 2, then 1 conditional. And then 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Conditional 1, 2, 3. First one, this one. Okay, so no matter which side you're on, you should be making leather. Pick your job. Perfect. All sides work. Another villager down. Leather worker. Stone cutter. This one is interesting. Or mason. Wait, what? Are they the same thing? Oh, that's the block. I was thinking that was his tag. So, what can we have you do with this? We'd have him build around it. That could be interesting. A bit annoying though, the code. We couldn't do any really advanced structure. Ooh, is it time? Do I use my random generator? Where is it? It's over here. Full board. Objectives, set display, sidebar, randomizer. Every time this pulses, it picks a random number between 1 and 16. Question is... there's two ways I can utilize it. I can have it function every time I want to call upon a random digit, or I can have it running always to just essentially feed randomize. Not seed. Just I don't know. I don't know how to say it. Just to have it always randomizing. I don't know how much lag it generates. I don't think it does a lot. Alt F3. Right, if I click you, we don't get a spike or anything. No. No. I also need to count. How long from when I click the button does it pick a number? Which is also kind of bad. Well, no. Should be the same amount of time, because this one runs, this one runs, this one runs, this one runs, and then one more runs or something like that. So it should be fairly consistent. So stopwatch. 5 changes. So 4 seconds. Which is bad, because my timer is 3 or 12. And I don't want to... yeah, so 5 seconds should be what it's on. But I don't have a timer for 5 seconds. Timer for 3, I guess I can make one. So I just count up to 100 and reset. The other option was to reset it every time something is pulled. The whole concept is I can have it generate different outcomes depending on the scoreboard. That'll be a lot easier to focus. And then the Masons would be simple. I just have them randomly generate like extra things. So clay, I don't know, prismarine shards, like all the offcuts, so to speak, when they're actually working. Even if it's like place a block and then it gets grinded up and offshoots a random item. The other things I want to use the randomizer for, does that impede it? Because I was going to call upon the randomizer, have it pick a number, then reset. Because a lot of commands can run during that 5 seconds. So if every 5 seconds it's stuck on a number, means you could run 100 commands roughly to generate something, and they'd all run off the same digit. Well, no, because then I can always gate it by the timer. We can always revoke it later. We'll do it. We'll set up the scoreboard. So scoreboard, objectives, add, timer, 5 seconds, dummy, scoreboard, players, add, all, timer, oh, you're not turned on. Scoreboard, players, add, all, 5-second timer, 1, and then just scoreboard, players, reset at all, 5 seconds, scores equals timer 5 seconds, 100, and a reset. And then I also need a mechanism to consolidate the timers in case different players come out of sync. What did I do here? Right, it was just set everyone who matches the time to the same time. Why did I do random though? I don't know. Don't want to put you there. I'll put you here and I'll put the other two there. So execute. I guess I'll just pick the same thing. Is it if score? Yeah, if score. My chat, isn't it? Execute if score at our matches. Why don't I just copy it? That made more sense. That. Where did I copy to? Scoreboard. Add slashback. Change this to 5S. Matches 2, set all to 5S. Note to self, can't have it go on 2. I can have it go on 1 actually. So this way, if any of these scoreboards desync across multiple players on the world, they'll all be synced up to the same timer. Always active, always active, always active, always active. And then we just need to have it place a block here. 1, 2. Execute if score at P, timer 5 seconds, matches 1, run sets block. Don't fill this in just yet because I need to work out the coordinates. So it's that direction, which is positive, positive z, negative x, positive z, negative x, positive z, negative x. Negative x1, positive z2. Negative x1, up 1, up 2. And then positive z2. Up 1, up 2. Redstone, block, Place. Please don't destroy anything. Perfect. So I'll act as a pulse. Additional. Okay, so this one doesn't need the negative X, still needs 2, and still needs up to, and it needs air. So every 5 seconds, the number on my screen should change. And we can call upon this to just randomize things. Perfect. I don't see any big change in lag. Cool. Ooh, not that block, that block. And fill it in. Gotta have some base. Okay, so back to the stonemason. We can use score ranges too, so it's like rolling a 16-sided dice. So we could do 1 to 3, 4 to 5, sorry, 4 to 6, 7 to 9, 10 to 12, 13, 15, and then lucky number 16. If you get 16, you get something special. Like a diamond. And because it's on 5 seconds, whereas this will be on 12, it should hit something random. Yeah, they'll never be overlap. I don't have to delete anything, so I just need... maybe I should increase the ranges. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Increase the ranges, but make it differ depending on which side of the block he's on. Yeah, that I like. So, I don't know. 1 to 6. 7 to 12. 13 to, I guess, 16. I also like the lucky number principle. What is that? That's 5 blocks in between, 5 blocks in between, 3 blocks in between. So it should be 4 blocks every time. So 1 to 5, 6 to 9, and then 10 to 14, and then 15 or 16. Something special. But then we can weight it. So we can do 1 to 6, so 5 numbers. 7 to 11, so 4 numbers. 11 to 15 isn't quite right, because that's 4 numbers again too. And then 16. Eight to 12 is 4. 13 to 15 is 3. Right, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That's 5. I'm miscounting. Because I'm not counting the individual number. It's still weighted. 1 to 7, 8 to 12, 13 to 15, and 16. So 4 commands. Running off of our randomizer. It'll just be... we can leave all them. We're just tacking on if score at P matches... No, not matches. We'll use the brackets because I can do ranges in that much easier. Entity... Right. Probably can do it this way. I'm not as familiar with the command. Execute if score at P blah 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 Yeah, so we've equal to greater. Yeah, so I can't do ranges this way. If I do equal execute if entity, closest, and here I can do scores equals without the capitals though. What was it? Timer. I blanked completely. Timer 5 seconds equals to. So I can do 1.7. If it's between 1 and 7, some X will happen. If it's not, then something else. Perfect. We can do that one. 2, 3, 4. 1 to 7. 8 to 12. 13. 15. And then just 16. So 4 random ranges, thanks to our randomizer. And then we just do run summon. Let me just steal it so it's easier. Question is, what do we allow him to summon? So we can have 4 times, we can have 16 different items. So the payday is obviously going to be good stuff. In fact, I'm thinking we just do 2. That's easier, because then I can do like this. Yeah, there we go. So you will either pay out amethyst shards, nether quartz, crap, lapis, copper, better, iron, gold, even better, or emeralds and diamonds, as is max loot. But I still want a proper chain, so I want him to place, I don't know, like a cobblestone block. And this is the other thing you could do. You could then personally just place the cobblestone block and have him break it. I think tough is actually a better block. He places tough above it and then he breaks it. Yeah, I like that. Blah blah blah, run, set, block, dash, dash, dash. 1. I'll add in the numbers myself so I can just copy and paste it much easier. Minecraft.tough. And keep. So if there's a block there, he won't destroy it. Then you could use him to mine bedrock. You just have to set him up, and he could get through the ceiling of the nether. And then his last one will be the inverse. We just do blah blah blah, if block, 1 Minecraft tough. We'll run set block air, and this time we can use replace. Well, I could make him destroy it completely, so you get tough. If you replace and destroy stone, does it give you cobblestone? No. Yeah, sure. Button will do. It does. Okay, I prefer that then. Well, what does tough give you? It's probably just gonna be tough, right? What's a stone block that will give something else? So far, stone is the winner. Smooth basalt. Does that just give you basalt? No. I think stone is the only thing that breaks up into something lesser. Which I mean is on point because he is a stonemason. I just prefer tough because tough in a lot of games is like a resource you can convert into better things. Oh. So stone. And then air, if there is a stone block. And this should go first. So it should go like that, and then I put all the loot drops in between. Should be able to trigger both. Just add the digits now. No. No, I'm capable. Pretty sure I'm capable. No, we want from here. 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. I should put the digits. And then just replace it the other way again. And since I always do this side first, I should mark this as the side we want to place a villager when we're experimenting. Okay, and then we just copy over the score parameter with the summon item. This should be positive. Did I miss one? I must have missed one. Okay. So what was our items again? These were last. Like that. It's about even, right? Essentially, I'm making the player pick. Which would they rather have him do? Or I could just standardize it. I don't know. Okay, we'll go with the top line first. So this is diamond. Gold. It's raw gold now. Raw underscore gold. I hate lapis. Lapis lazuli. And then amethyst shard. Amethyst underscore shard. Hopefully these are all the right terminology, because I know nether quartz is just quartz, annoyingly. Diamond, I know it's diamond. Raw gold, I know it's raw gold. Lapis is just lapis. No, good. And amethyst shard is amethyst shard. Perfect. Count one, count one, count one, count one. And then he'll destroy the stone. Okay. It should go like this. No, it shouldn't. I had it the right way. Yeah. Sorry. So the first chain will only trigger this, then the second chain... No. Almost perfect. There we go. One, two. 1, 2, 1, 2. And how many do we need for this one? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 again. But none of them need to be conditional. Oh, I've got the play sound. Execute at stonemason if block stonecutter. Play sound, entity, villager, work. Play sound. Alright. Let's see if he's fully functional. So he should place stone, perfect. Now he should cut the stone. Somewhat right. So he's cutting the stone, producing the items, but he's not deleting it. Wrong one. If block blah 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 is Minecraft stone, run set block air. Place. What don't you like? Stone cutter. Stone. Set block. Right, he's setting it above him. My bad, I missed one. How? It's got a 1 here. Interesting. Nope, I'm looking at the wrong one, that's why. What have I done? Where's the one I meant to look at? Yeah. There we go. Okay, so he should break it now. He's still not breaking it. Why are you not breaking it? Placing it. And you were generating items. So there, the items, that's fine. One up, one across, air. Let's change the block. Ah, there we go. This is happening again. So he's instantly putting the block back. We don't want. How do we fix this? I wish there was like a non-conditional. We put it first, it'll trigger the item straight away. In fact, it'll trigger the whole sequence straight away. Oh. Is this all I have to do? I think this is all I have to do. No, because now he'll delete it straight away. Yeah. I only want him to delete it. I only want to delete it if there's an item on the ground. That doesn't work either. Because that means he won't make any more until the item's collected or it despawns. We need a loop. So he summons items. We can use the items to detect. execute at villager, if block, blah blah blah, if there's a stone, he'll replace it with air. Currently he's placing the stone and deleting it straight away. That's no good. We want him to place the stone and then do it on the next run. If we were to put it last, he would delete the stone before he summons items. If we were to put it beforehand, why wasn't it working beforehand? No, it was working, but he was automatically placing it back. Because there's only 2 states and we need 3 in order for it to transition. Because I have to tie it in. If there's a ground item, he destroys the block. I just have it set it to cobble and then destroy it. That would accomplish the same thing. In fact, then I could use tough again. So he places tough, and then he replaces it with cobble, and then he destroys it. And that third step should be fine. So set block, tough. Then if there's tough, it sets it as cobblestone. Cobblestone, one word or hyphenated? It is one word. Then he changes it to cobblestone. And then he changes the cobblestone to air. Air. And we use destroy. So it drops. So functionally, we now have the 3 steps. It's just the ordering. The first step is he summons the tough. That should go at the very end. So that's the start of a loop. Second step would be the converting the tough to cobblestone, so that needs to go before. Right. Then this won't trigger. And then the second time it runs, it'll destroy the cobblestone. And then that means on this one we need to run if block one Minecraft. Yeah, it'll set the tough. And similarly, this stone one needs to be tough. Stone with tough. Okay. I think I need to add one more command block to each chain. What doesn't it like? Stupid. Stupid replace. Edit replace stone that has a space after it to tough. One more try. Control Z. Stone that has a space after it to tough that has a space after it. Right. You working now? Cobblestone. Destroyed back to tough. Cobblestone. Destroyed back to tough. I still want the air pocket though. So which one do I have to change? And how come you're not generating other items? You are sometimes. They're just going inventory. Wait, let's just see. We saw one amethyst. We got another amethyst. Let that run while I figure this out. Okay, okay. That should do it. Right. So if there's air, he sets tough. Then if there's tough, he sets coalstone. Close. Close. You want it to cycle between tough and air. Right now it's cycling between tough and cobblestone, and we'll cycle between tough and air, and cobblestone again. We also got one more amethyst shard. Sometimes it's not triggering, which I don't understand. That's an emerald from his passive ability. It should be the same concept as the cauldron, just with blocks. One was meant to be simple. Someone's tough. It runs once. It finds air, it sets tough. But then if there's tough, it sets cobblestone. So this ends up as cobblestone. Then runs a second time. Doesn't generate any items, but it hits this chain. So tough needs to be on the bottom. And air's still in the middle, which doesn't work. So tough needs to be in the middle. And then air needs to be at the bottom. Like that. Need to count the spare changes. Okay, so the first time it runs, it finds air, it makes tough. This one doesn't hit. Second time it runs, it finds tough, it converts it to cobblestone, which then it converts to air. Okay, that should work. Then we can focus on the items. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Perfect. Question is, why is only some things working? My understanding of the range, wherever it is, 1 to 7. But it looked like it was on 8. So this should be 1 all the way to 7, not the in-between. And this is 8 to 12, Lapis lazuli. Okay, let me turn the randomizer off, and then manually set it and see. If it's the randomizer ticking or if it's my items. So if we turn you off, the randomizer is now stuck at 1. Means you should be generating amethyst shards every time. Perfect. Scoreboard. Players. Set. All. Randomizer. So if we set you to 8, you're not generating anything. Right? Not getting lapis. Did I just get another amethyst? I'm very confused. Look like I got an amethyst. Yeah. What? No, I did. I know what I did. Do you know what I did? Randomizer. Ooh, what was the range? 13 to 15. Okay, you're summoning lapis now. Perfect. Making a mess, but doing your job. Not that one. That one. Where's my little buddy? Okay, so now you should be giving us random goodies. Cool, I'm content. Each of these need an extra. And I need to copy and paste. So it's dash 1 dash dash comes dash 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 1. And then same with the height criteria. So Hope that's the right amount, because it changed 14 values. Which to me seems a little high. But we'll assume it is correct. Place all, no. One, place all, no. And enter. The items I'll change manually. No big deal. Oh, looks like we're doing about 3 a day. Here's what it is. Okay, so the second set of items: quartz, raw copper, raw iron, emerald. Emerald, raw iron, raw copper, and quartz. Score copper, iron, and emerald. Perfect. Shepherd. Oh. Every time I look at the list, it gets worse and worse. What the hell does a shepherd do? There's the loom, right? Yeah. Makes flags. Still, we have what? The fisherman, the lectern, and the photographer will leave to the very last because they're the random ones. The smithing table and grindstone's fairly simple. Just make weapons and armor. Or weapons and tools, I should say. Loom. This is the shield stuff and the flag stuff, right? What can I have a shepherd do? Generate a sheep and shear it. And we just copy the butcher commands. Yeah, am I happy with that? I'm kind of happy with that. They just summon a sheep, have it leashed, and shear it over and over again. And no, I'm not happy with that. Because how do I How do I make them share a sheep? I can set the wool size, then I'd have to still spawn in wool. Let's Google what they do. Or what they trade, I should say. We might get an idea. Villager. Shepherd. Butcher, cleric, cartographer, fisherman, fletcher, leatherworker, mason, shepherd. So they sell wool and dye. Anything at all come to mind? Summon dyes, summon flags, paintings. Plus, I'm at a kind of a loss for the shepherd. I mean, can't leave stuff in this block, which means I can't interact with its inventory. You can only deposit items into slots where they stay. I hate the new inventory. Just make him make a random banner. Choose the same thing, I could just have 8 different colors. I mean, it's not fancy, but at least it's him doing something. He just makes different flags, banners, just in the base colors. So we would just do the blocks, right? Yeah. That block, blah blah blah, banner. Yeah, they're all colored banners. White wool. That's the short kind, isn't it? It doesn't look like it. No, it does still hang down. It's interesting. I didn't realize they had their own. Like, they had different block identities rather than data values. So then the question is, what colors? We can do 4x4 again, so we can do 16 this time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. It's like Providence. We use the same ones, and he just places a random color. Although I suppose then we want a more even range, so it'd be 1 to 4, 5 to 8. So 3 in between each time. Where's my pen? It'll be 1 to 4, 5 to 8, 9 to 9, 10, 11, 12, 12. And then 13 to 16. With a fair chance at placing any banner. Alright, I don't mind this. In truth. We want to copy it over score stuff. If block, blah blah blah, if score. One dot dot 4, and change this to randomize before I forget. Randomizer. 2, 3, 4. And we have 5 to 8, 9 to 12, and 13 to 16. And it'll be run set block word Minecraft dot. Wait, no, you do the coordinates first in set block. Yeah. 1, 2, 3. Make sure to add the 1. And then it's underscore banner. I just fill in the blank with the colors and I fill in the coordinates. Yeah, so this isn't too hard. Two, three, four. 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. That was without space, it's fine. That one's not. Just change the numbers myself. Okay. These ones should all be -1. Should be -1 on this side. And then 1 on each side. And now we just have to pick the colors. Probably just going to go in order, although I'd rather group X colors together. I guess it kind of is. So white, light grey. So I'll have a perfect white, light underscore grey, dark grey, or is this grey? Grey, black, brown, red, orange, yellow. Cool. They're normal English. Yellow, lime, green, cyan. Yuck. Now we're starting to get confusing. Lime, green, cyan, light blue, blue. Light underscore blue. It's normal blue. Magenta. Nope, purple, then magenta. Purple. How do you spell magenta? Mage, enter. Mage, enter. And then lastly, pink. All we need is the sound effects. Fine, we'll do that after. This one is 5 blocks, so it should fit on this side. 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. Ooh, just. They're touching, but it's fine. They don't overlap. Ooh. Oh, it's just rotation. I can do the patterns. Let's take a look. Patterns. I don't want to get too technical, because obviously it's a bit easier to give the player different colors, they can do what they want with them. Yeah, no. Well, it's just patterns, blah blah blah, colors. Could make fancy ones, but I don't want to. Still don't know why the first block is not a normal command block either. Really fix that. I need run play sound whenever I write it. In fact, I need space run play sound. Okay. Sound. Entity. Villager. Work. Shepherd. Ambient. At all. 1, 2, 3. What do you say? Yeah, I can do that. And then, of course, like I said, space run. What's this one has space though? Why weren't you yellow? I guess because I was on it. One Mississippi, 2 Mississippi. White banner. Hey Vulture, I am making villagers actually do the jobs. As you can see, the shepherd here is actually making flags. Not flags, banners. If he wants to pick a different color. There we go. And back to white. So this randomizer on this side of the screen is determining what color he picks. And apparently it just likes number 10 and number 1. 7, there we go. So this should be a different color. Grey. Perfect. Oh, if I push him onto this side. No. Pick. Thank you. And get rid of this guy. This one will now cycle through different colors. Currently, they're on 3-second timers. I will reduce it. Overall, I am working on my vanilla hub, just to add better features to the game. So far, villager-wise, with them, I am I've done the majority of them at this point. Let's see. We have done anyone highlighted in yellow. So we've done armorers. We'll show them off. Always like showing people what I've done. If we grab a blast furnace, and just over villager, you can hear the tinker sound, and inside the furnace he is slowly cycling through making equipment. He's using coal, raw iron, then becomes chain and iron, and he forges it into a chainmail helmet. because I have to generate their sound effects for the blocks. That'll be working. So each chain kind of looks like this, and has the general effect, and then the final sequence of the chain is to get them to play their working sound. So I was just testing it because I was curious what it sounded like. Like, there's weird ones, like the leather worker is not really inventive. So the leather worker is literally just, ooh, if I play it, the splash sound effect. But it'll have to do it because there's not really much variety. I'm just trying to give it a proper feel. Because obviously, if a flag was just popping up, even though the village is next to the block, you might not generally associate the two. It's easier with an audible cue, hence the play sound effect. Okay. We are up to... We're skipping the librarian for now. The toolsmith and the weaponsmith. What do we want to have them do? I suppose the toolsmith should just make tools. Which is pretty handy because there's 4, right? Oh, that's interesting. They doubled up the inventory now. It's under both weapons and tools. Anyway, we make him make, I don't know, iron tools, so it's not too overpowered. If he's on one side, he can generate hoes. If he's on one side, pickaxes, shovels, and axes. And then we can use the randomizer to give it different enchants. I think that's not a bad idea. Because overall, it's fairly simple. It would be first summon the item, and then if there's the item, he won't summon it. Again, he will enchant it instead. And I can use the enchant command. At E, right, I can do type equals item. That would have to be limited. Or can I just do all items? I can do all items, but I'd rather just limit it. Well, no, yes. I can do all items, but I can make it so if the player actually gives him a tool, he can enchant it himself. That's better. So if there's no tools, we'll make him generate stone tools. But if you wanted to, you could say bring him your netherite tool, drop it by him, by the tool table, or drop it onto the tool table, I should say, and then he will randomly enchant it for you. That's not a bad concept. How do we begin? Well, first off, so if he's by his smithing table, he will run, summon. Yeah, that's basic. That's the basic concept. The tower up there is running every 5 seconds and generating a random score between 1 and 16 that I can then use to have different effects occur depending on the other command sequence. This is the first time I've actually used it. I'm gonna make use of it to do random loot boxes. That's probably the best concept you could use from it. But yeah, your summation is correct. I can tie it into any other mechanism or any other build and completely randomize it. And I could extend it too. It doesn't have to be 16, it could be, well, it has to be multiples of 2. So it could be 16, 32, 64. Essentially, it's a mini computer. That's the easiest way to sum it. It's a very basic mini computer just generating a random number in Minecraft. And all the text here is me writing out the commands to build the chains. Run summon, Minecraft, item. It should be 1 high, and it should be to the X positive. And then we do the NBT, so it would be item, ID, stone, underscore. We won't type this in just yet, so I can copy and paste them. And then count 1B. So fairly basic for the first one. So we'll just do stone, double, axe, so pickaxe. I'm using Microsoft Word. It's not Notepad. To be honest, I should use Notepad because the formatting is more correct to Minecraft. But I just have all the formatting options turned off. I just shrunk because I've cut the box so you can see the text better. Obviously there's the bottom, but the top is gone. I think if I do this, nope, that's shrinking it the other way. Okay, we'll do this one in sequence. One, two, three, and 4. And if block, I need the unless statement. Unless entity E type equals item distance equals ... 2. That should be correct. So we won't resummon a tool. And then I should probably put the age on it, on the item, so it despawns quicker. Also fairly simple to do, it's just dash age, and then it's 6,000 minus whatever time you want. So if I want 30 seconds times 20 is 600, so it'd be 5,400. Yes. I also forgot the positioning. We want it on top of the table. So 1. This is 1 on that side. -1. And -1. Okay. Delete that. So, smithing table, right. Smithing table. Villager. Should summon. Yeah, so he summons a hoe on that side. Put him here. And we take the item. I'll now summon a pickaxe. On this side, he will summon an axe. Then on this side, he should summon a shovel. Perfect. There we go. I am actually going to change that. It shouldn't be... Oh, 30 seconds, not too bad. Yeah, no. Actually, I'm happy with 30 seconds. Then the second step of it will be to enchant. So we're still using the execute at. This time, instead of unless, we're doing if. If entity item 2. Run. There's always one bit of music that is too loud. So enchant at E. Type equals item, that's a given. Distance equals ... 2 and limit equals 1. We just leave it. Okay. We have 4 slots. To be honest, I would probably just do efficiency. Or I do 2. So, okay. So we've got 1 to 16. If we split it up into like chance numbers, 16 would be the jackpot. So 16 could be, I don't know, efficiency 4. 15. No, okay. First off, I can't use the enchant. I need to use the data modifier. Because I want it to not stack. Or do I? So many decisions to make. If I use the enchant command, all 4 enchants will basically get onto the item. Enchant is a Java command that lets you actively enchant an item. So for instance, if I were to go enchant me, sharpness, level 5, ooh, it enchants the item in my hand. I would, actually, this is a good point. I would assume I can target ground items though if I use the @E. Enchant @E type equals item. Sharpness 1. No. Okay, that's fine. So I'm not using the enchant command. Won't work. I need to use the data modify entity @E. Type equals item. And NVT. No, I don't need to do NVT. Still do the distance stuff. With limit equals 1. Target path. No, so I don't want modify, I want merge. I always get the 2 confused. And I can just add the enchantment. But I have to look up the NBD structure because I don't know it off by heart. Yeah, it's so weird. So Bedrock is built better for someone to, like, the command block UI is so much better in Bedrock, but the commands you have access to in Java are so much better. Okay, so that should be items. Sorry, item. Well, I'm doing it now. No. Well, yes, that worked, but it didn't egg. Egg somewhere. But that didn't enchant it, did it? No. I have to figure out these slots, so I'm guessing it's tags in this case. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, so like that. Granted, it's too long now. Let me paste it into my Word page. So using the data merge command. And then you can just change this ID to whatever enchant you want. For instance, efficiency. If I could spell it. Don't know off the top of my head. Double F-I-C-I-E. Double F-I-C-I-E. N-C-Y. So efficiency level 1. Curious, if I do this again, will it replace it or upgrade it? Upgraded it. But if I give you something else, how about that? Now it's possible. Okay, so it does replace it, that's fine. Which means I can do 4 different tiers. But I don't actually like that. So this is one way to do it. The other way to do it would be to use the modify. Then you have to do a path. So the path would be item dot tag dot enchantments dot square brackets. And I should be able to just do this. Right, no dots. No, it does. The dot should be fine. And then we want to prepend value. If we drop this, that was not quite right. I think I need these square brackets. Yesterday I was trying to, when I look at red wall block, it gives me a command block. Off the top of my head, if you're interested, we execute at whatever, all if you want. You'd have to do rotation. I think it's Y rotation, it's like inverted. You'd have to figure out the angle though. So if you F3, it's got there facing east and then the 2 numbers. So for instance, this would be, I don't know, between, do 112 and 70 is X. And then if block, I believe this is positive X. Yeah, towards positive X. And this is a repeating command block. Run, give, at all, I don't know, stone, that'll do. Except I did the wrong digits. These should be negative. In which case, they are also the wrong way around. This is the X direction. That's the X direction. Execute at all whose rotation is blah blah blah. If there's a repeating command block, run give stone. That should be the rotation. Repeating command block, it's fine. Position should be fine. Well, first off, always do it in segments. This gives me stone, that's perfect. We then need to figure out which rotation command to use. Pretty sure it should be X rotation. So what's the number right there? Negative 8, 5.7. If I don't move. If I change this to Y, no, it still doesn't like that. if we try the other digits? Rotation always confuses me. What if we just do below 0? The negative number. Still doesn't like it. Change to X. No. This is definitely the command sequence, if you're interested. I just don't know the rotation. So execute at the player if they're facing. You'd have to figure it out. I'm getting ahead of myself, aren't I? Because there's a facing, isn't there? There is two. And you can use positive for facing negative X. But that should still be at all facing if block. Yeah, there we go. But the facing is not working. Why not? I mean, if I use the inbuilt, still working, still working, still working, so the facing is wrong. I definitely stick with the rotation command. Anyway, I'm getting sidetracked. I was meant to be doing this. But found the stone pickaxe, but this is not quite right. So I want to try with square brackets. Still not right. I get rid of this. Still not right. There we go. Nothing changed, values already specified, huh? Let's just get the data. Encampment, square brackets. That shouldn't matter. Ah, it's not under a tag. Interesting. Still doesn't like it. Nope. 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 Come on. Already got that value. Am I misspelling fortune? Is that what's going on? Not capitalized, that's fine. That means I do it in the right order. I don't want it to Rex a player's enchanted item. This should be fine. Set value. Yeah, but that gets rid of the item ID. It's replacing the item. Item ID, no. Item, tag, dot, enchantments. Actually, no, so like that. There we go. The question is, I don't want set, I want append. Change fortune to sharpness. Interesting. Won't replace it, even though I'm doing append. I need to look at the data of something with 2 enchants. See how it's structured. If it's just commas or if there's the like dashes on top. So all we want is the curly brackets. I should be able to do dot enchantments. Square brackets and just do the curly brackets here. And then it should let me use multiple values. It's not liking it. So want the proper ordering? Nope. Curly brackets shouldn't. Must want that. Nope. Every time. Betcha that's all it takes. No, it doesn't like it. It'd like it like this. Nope, still doesn't like it. ID S. Nope. Syntax should be correct. Levels 1S, 5S, same thing. ID, all the text. Only thing I can think of is the square brackets. This, maybe. What's your data looking like, by the way? Do you have them all? Something weird's going on. Yeah, it's like adding extra square brackets, which I don't want. I think you're just screwed up. Right, fresh one. So there it's doubling up on these square brackets. There we go. It was because I wasn't using a fresh item. Now, if we change sharpness back to, say, fortune. Should be able to have both. Yep, and it doesn't delete them. Ooh, headache. But it's done. Instead of data merge, using this command, data modify. Okay. So now we want 4 different enchants. There's 4 different modes. So efficiency is one. See, while we're at it, if I change the fortune level, I think it should still have 2 fortunes. Yeah. Which isn't great. It's not horrible. Where's the enchanting books now? Efficiency, Silk Touch. There's only 3, right? I guess Mending. Is that too OP if I give him the option to do Mending? If I tie Mending just to level 16, Ren number 16, it'd be insanely hard to pull. You'd have to leave your item with him for ages. That'd be a cool, like, hog moment. Mending. Fortune. I guess Silk Touch would be the other one. In both these, we do single digits, make it hard for it to pull. And Fortune and Efficiency. How do you spell it again? Double F-I-C-I-E-N-C-Y. Okay, and then levels. So Mending 1, Silk Touch is 1, Fortune can be 1, Efficiency can be 3. Yeah, and then we don't need the Run Enchant. So want the if entity, but now we want if. Grab the one from up here. Change 5 seconds to randomizer. Leave blank for now, and then just run the data modify. Sort nearest, so you can still give him items to enchant, that's fine. They don't necessarily have to be on his table either. 2 blocks should be fine, right? If he's down here and his blocks here, 1 up, so it's 1, 2. Yeah, so it has to be on him. Oops, from the run. Okay, so if the randomizer's on 16, he'll do Mending. Very, very slim odds of it hitting 16. 15, he'll do Silk Touch, same thing, random odds. Then, still like variation though. It's the only issue. It's just like he'll give efficiency every time. You know what, I'll be a bit more generous. We'll do 13 to 15. Fortune 1 can be on... I know the last digit is 12. 8, I reckon. And then this can be 1 to 7. So most of the time, he's just going to apply efficiency 1. Hey Sky, Vulture, I am using 1.19.3 on Java. With the crappy new inventory that was unnecessary because there was hotbars, in my opinion. So the only issue with this is he will essentially just continue to stack efficiency on it. Nope, nope, nope. Easy save. Unless at the... Oh, sorry. I just need to add all the enchants to the entity selection. So in here. So it'd be NBT equal to that. And we have 4 enchants. I need 4 of them. Preferably not from the comma. It's going to... So, efficiency, fortune, silk touch, mending. So this should also probably be underscore touch. And it was item Yep, without data packs. This is all way too many commands. Like, I don't know if you can grasp the full scale. Oh, that's the wrong button. I'll show you something cool that I really like. Although I keep making new stuff and then I keep thinking that's really cool. So these are all my multi-block structures that I've added. Let's grab out some candles, some warped roots, and a potion. 1, 2, 3. Ooh, shiny. Wax coating. Yes. Training dummy. Health bar so you can see it. Put this in our offhand. Particle. Now if we punch him. Cursed. We just did 20% of his HP. And that's one of 12 status effects that I've added. Oh yeah, and they break. So you have to constantly craft more. So item, tag, enchantments. And then we only have to do the IDs. So Minecraft dot, then we can copy this over from the item. Do the second last bracket, please. There we go. And this should make it so we can't continuously enchant the same items. Fish. And C. I still spelled it wrong, I betcha. FFFICIENCY. No, perfect. Efficiency, fortune. Silk touch. H. And mending. We need to... we'll just do it this way. 2, 3, 4. Copy these over. First one. Second one. I've been copying the right ones. Third and fourth. Okay, so we add these to the chains. So we need, what is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, and then also a sound effect. Already done that one. Backspace. Run, play sound. Minecraft dot entity dot villager. This is toolsmith. Ambient all 1, 2, 3. Okay, so he should summon it. And now he should enchant it. But he is not. Just making a new one. So if item blah blah blah, run data modify, item limit 1, sort nearest, item tag enchantments, append, value. Is it append? I feel like it's append. Like it won't add it because it doesn't exist already. Let's just try it. Should hit the lowest value anyway. Change this to set just for a second. I run the command. That worked. So append is fine. It doesn't like the NBT data. I specified the blacklist. So the conclusion we can draw. And just back to the append. Or append, whichever one I was using. Okay, let's read one. So execute at villager type toolsmith, smithing table, we know that works. If there's an entity item nearby that doesn't have enchantments, and that's the correct NBT data, right? Item, enchantments, square brackets, tag, enchantments, tag, enchantments. There we go. I forgot all of these square brackets. Get rid of the 4 and redo them. 2, 3, 4. Okay, so they need to go here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Don't know if that's going to fix it though, to be honest. Yep, it has. And it shouldn't get inefficiency again. Okay, that's... Oh no, that's what I gave it. Damn it. No. I need to destroy all the shovels. I want to see if he's at least editing the data. It's just my syntax issue. We drop this and grab its data. It does not. Perfect. So then it's the selector. What if we move the NBD stuff? So if we don't blacklist it, it should enchant it. That'd be the hope at least. Efficiency, Minecraft efficiency, fine. Makes a shovel. But I would assume it's not working, no. Where is the typo? Execute at villager. It has to be the 2-block range. That's the only thing I can think of. Well, the randomizer value is too high at the moment. Go back below 7. Perfect. He's still not doing it. There's only summoning one item, that's fine. Execute at villager, if block, blah, blah, blah. If there's an item in 5, we change that. Then if score. Okay. What we do is we just delete segments until it works, and then we know what's not working. That works. So it's something to do with either the score, which it shouldn't be, unless I have a typo in randomizer, which I do because there's no N. It's human error. Oh yeah. I still need the square brackets on the enchantment, so. One, two, three, and 4. One, two, three, 4. One, two, three, and 4. We can copy this back. Let's just move it. So this should go if entity at E. But this is still in the wrong spot because this should be tied to the item being modified instead. Which means I didn't need to do any of the typing, I could just delete it and start again. X. Okay. Modify nearest. Modify nearest. I did put a distance limit on nearest, didn't I? No, so I also need to do that. Otherwise it's just going to go nuts. Distance equals to dot dot 2.5. Ugh, where? There. 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 And also this 5. 5. 5 and 5. Okay, so it should now be working. Change this to 5 as well. Put these back. Delete this one and this one. Okay. So this should have Silk Touch on it, and should have Mending, because we got 16 and 15. No, it has Efficiency 3 times. Fortune, that's good. Let's let it build a couple times and see what he gives us. Your fortune. Efficiency isn't working. Fortune is. I'm a doofus. The only one that needs to be blacklisted is the one that is being enchanted. So for instance, this one only needs the mending NBT. This one only needs the fortune. Sorry, only silk touch. This one only needs the fortune. Here. Cool. Let me know how you go. We can compare. Four. 1, 2, 3, 4. That was the wrong one. The shovel command should also go at the end. Ooh. Not delete something. I am fixing up typos for the most part. But we're giving the toolsmith a way to randomly enchant overall. So depending on the randomizer value, he will spawn in a shovel, and he will grab this one from him. He spawns it in, enchants it. We got mending because it was on 16. This one is now fortune and silk touch. Fortune. Fortune. Nothing, nothing. So efficiency isn't working. It's good. What we want to see. Did I misspell it? EFF. You know what? We'll just do it this way. Because sometimes things aren't what they say. Slash data get entity. Why am I doing it this way? So EFFICIE and it's gone. CNY, so that should be fine. Minecraft ID level 3S 1 through 7. What about one of the blank shells he gave us? He at least trying to add data to it? No. I don't know why the efficiency is not working. Got everything but efficiency. Spawns an efficiency 1, it does not give us anything. There has to be another typo. Execute at villager, blah blah, we know that segment works. Oh, sorry. I am getting the toolsmith to randomly enchant different items depending on the value of the randomizer. So if there's no item present, he'll generate a stone tool, and then he'll try to enchant it. Although we have a few typos, it appears, because he's not doing efficiency. I make a command that when I kill a specific entity, it drops the item I want it to drop. Have you given it the item? So if you summon it, you've edited its inventory, you can also edit its drop rate. It'll be long, but I'll show you. Like, it'll be long in the chat, I mean. But we can pick apart bits and pieces we want. What's a shorter one? Okay, so for instance, really long. From here. So we're... Oh, not from there. From where? Run summon. So you're summoning your entity. You're editing its NBD data. You're editing its hand items and armor items. You're assigning the items you want. And then at the end, you need to assign the drop chances. So hand, drop chances, then the values. So 1 is 100%. Armor drop chances, 50%, 33%, so on. So if it's set to 100%, it'll drop the item. Distance, of course. Wait, what? This one is the one with the... No, this one is the one. One of them is missing a dot somewhere. There we are. This should work now. So the majority of the time, you should be summoning shovels with efficiency. Yep, efficiency 3. So I might decrease. I might make it efficiency 2. Now the fun part of transcribing it to the other 4 directions. You can also stop working. Although if I can show it off. So for instance, if you were to give him your own tool, he'll enchant it for you. And then I'll make the weaponsmith do exactly the same, but with weapons. Granted, he should do any item as well. Yeah. Yeah, sure. Let me just find the document with it. I have a base... Well, I'll ask this first before I do. I have a basic template where I haven't actually filled out the drops or the items or anything. Would you prefer that one or one filled out for you to decipher? YouTube has a 200 word limit. Annoying. I assume Twitch is the same. Oh, 500. Do it this way. Just give me a sec. I have to cut it down. You don't need the custom name. You don't need the attributes. You only care about the hand and armor items. And with the armor items, you don't need the lore. Yeah, there we go. Still 27 words over. How is this 27 words over? It's tiny. Oh, 27. Oh, it's characters on YouTube. That's annoying. I'll just leave one slot filled in for you. Okay, these are nice and easy to edit. One. So the command I just pasted for you, it is an ally. The hand items are blank. The armor items, I've just included the first one, so ID, nether star, count 1, and then the drops correspond to the slots. So the first two on the hand items are the two blank slots on the hand items. than the armor drop chances. So currently that Nether Star has a drop chance of 50%. And that was the one command block I didn't want to delete. Oh well. I want to do the shovels last. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 4, 5. Already did these. That was bad. Blank, blank, blank. We can do it this way though. X. Of course. It's fine. Makes them annoying to copy over. You're welcome, Vulture. You don't like it either. It's annoying. Did get rid of the end. Perfect. This one got rid of the space too. Curious. Space. 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 Mending might be a bit much. Even the fortune. Although granted, in the scheme of things in this, they're not substantial. Perfect. Just have to redo the sound effect. Not to pay out mending so much. Granted, it's very unlikely once I up the timer from 3 seconds. Okay, and then just these sound effects. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Also need to slab everything. If block, blah, blah, blah. I just change these manually. And then we want that sound, Minecraft, entity, villager. You are the toolsmith, ambient, all three, and then run. Okay, that's toolsmith done. And then there were 4, I believe. Granted, the weaponsmith is nice and easy because we're just going to do the same thing again. Just with weapons. Oof. Yeah, so essentially we can just copy this over and use the replace to fix it up. Paste it underneath. Font, unhighlight it, edit, replace. Okay, so the first thing to replace is smithing table with grindstone. Second thing to replace is the profession. So we're replacing toolsmith with weaponsmith. Everything is spelled correctly. Okay, now we need 4 weapons. So instead of the axe, shovel, blah blah blah. Also just make sure, because this should despawn in 30 seconds. Its age. No. Why is its age so small? I forgot the S. I forgot the S. 17 seconds. That one, this one. Oh, that looks right to me. Age. Not under tag or anything. Tag, bracket, bracket. ID. Oh, it's in the same bracket. 1B, age. Why is its age resetting? Worry about that later. I'll write it down for me to look at. Okay, weapons. Very loud. So we have swords, sword, shield, axe, and bow are probably what we're going to do. Suppose I can make him make crossbows. No. Sword, shield, axe, and bow. Sword. Axe and bow. Or do I dumb it down? I think I dumb it down and I just do swords and axes. Because then the enchant can be universal again. I can do... I should do that. I should put the curses on. Instead of... I can still leave mending. Instead of like silk touch of fortune. Have a bad roll as well. Item disappears on death, yeah. Yeah, so if we do Curse of Vanishing. Okay, instead of Silk Touch. The Silk Touch is a good one. Mending will still have a roll. This one. Nope, this one. Curse of Vanishing. Hopefully I spelled that right. Van is being perfect. Yeah, we'll do it this way. We'll go up there and we'll summon it. Although I don't want to do ally. I'll do husk, because that's easier. I want to make sure I put these back. I can't remember if I grab extras. I did grab extras, good. Okay, so I can do this. Okay. The command I sent. This one. It's perfectly right. Perfect. Instead of ally though, we'll do husk. So I've summoned a husk. We kill him. Ooh. He dropped another star. Which is because of this slot. So arm items. So this is main hand, offhand. I think it's boots, leg plates, chest, helmet, and then the drop chance corresponding. So for instance, the nether star is corresponding to this first slot. So it's 50% at the moment. But I change it to 0. So even though he still has the nether star, he won't drop it at all. I think easier to understand though is if I do it in here. So ID nether underscore star count 1B. Now he should be holding a nether star, which he is. He's holding a nether star. We kill him, he drops the nether star. We resummon him again, but we change this one, so hand drop chance from 1 down to 0. Even though he's holding it, he won't drop it at all. So every mob has 6 slots. So you can have them have 6 different items by putting it into these slots. And then you just change this drop chance. If you want it to drop, if you want it to have a chance to drop, if you don't want it to drop. So a whole number is 100% chance, a decimal is whatever the decimal is. So this is a 33% chance to drop, a 10% chance to drop. ilk underscore touch be curse underscore of underscore vanishing. Efficiency. Become sharpness. Fortune. Looting. And then I guess I leave mending as mending. So the rotten flesh is an inbuilt drop. So every mob, if you like Google them on their wiki page, they'll have a list of drops they always drop. So skeletons always drop bones. Zombies always drop rotten flesh. They then each have 6 inventory slots for you to edit. So what I was doing was giving him the... Oh, this one. I was giving him the Nether Star in his hand slot. And then also giving it a 100% drop chance. Well, in this case, it's 0. So right now, there you go. It's a 100% drop chance for him to hold a Nether Star and drop it. Similarly, you could change all of these slots, these 4 slots, into armor, if you want them to wear armor, or you could just use them as other items. All in all, they just have 6 slots for you to play around with, which is a bit unfortunate. I wish they had more, but yeah, 6 slots. And we will change mending to unbreaking. Yeah. The toolsmith will add unbreaking to your stuff, as well as obviously the normal attack stuff. And then the other one can add mending. That of course means we want to level up unbreaking 5. Okay, and then it was just changing the actual items. And then that's the toolsmith done. Weaponsmith. So, weaponsmith can do iron gear. I think I'm happy with that. Actually, no, we'll do stone, shovel can become sword. Hoe, stone, score hoe can become iron underscore sword. And then stone axe, and then the last one is stone pickaxe. Become iron underscore axe. Okay, so now we need these slots. We need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I can't put it on that side. in the first slot. Slots. Slots. And full slots. What happened to the play sound? I didn't actually play it, did I? Weaponsmith, ambient, all 3. Okay. I already put one, didn't I? Yeah. It makes sword. And enchants that sword. Thank you. I can picture it now. People just setting up their base and having a bunch of villagers chained up, just generating enchanted items. Ah, the glory. Oh, right one. 1, 1, and 1. Whew. Yellow. And yellow. Fisherman, librarian, and cartographer to go. Cartographer's got to be the worst. I have no idea what to make them do. Why is that missing one? Alright, because he's just being a farmer. Christmas tree. When in doubt, light it up. No. I have no computer engineering background whatsoever. I did biology. Mostly animal science. Am I doing the underside? I don't have to do the underside. Here, you can watch the cleric try to brew potions and then replace them instantly. We'll be back. Fisherman. That's probably the next one to do. Fisherman, cartographer, and then the librarian last. Actually, the librarian. The librarian should be, as long as I use the same format, it should be simple. We just enchant books with the same method we use for the toolsmith and the weaponsmith. If I could find the damn things. Not quite. But simple enough. So it's under stored enchantments instead of just enchantments. But then it's the exact same format. Okay. We'll do the librarian then. Sasha, I also want to figure out age. Age. Use a generator. Apparently I want it without the S, is what the thing Mob was telling me. To be these slots. Yeah, just to make sure. Put the smith back. Sorry, smithing table. Nope. Page is still vastly high. NBT item. Let's do it ourselves. Yeah, we'll do summon item 1. Oops, can't see, wrong way. Count 1B. Age 599. Nope. S. Nope. So what doesn't it like? Interesting. Apparently, I'm meant to put it here. Yep, there we go. I just have the age in the wrong spot. We're not the right ones. You are... And without the S. What's the other thing? No, with the S, but outside the brackets. Been adding the S, right? Yeah. Okay, so the items should despawn after 30 seconds. And then you'll make new ones. Which is wrong. We want for a minute. So 60 times, yeah, it's 4800. This guarantees that there'll at least be one enchant on the item. Or he can at least enchant it once. Or it despawns if we're settling on a 30-second timer, which I think I am. Okay, so the library is simple enough. We'll use the same methodology. Well, no, how many enchanted books do we want? We can do it this way. Do it. Okay. But most we can have 16. We want decent-ish ones. We definitely want both curses. So, curse of binding is 1. Vanishing is another. And they should have chances in all 4. They should both be twice. No. Don't worry about curse of binding. We'll do vanishing. Still do mending. We'll do unbreaking. Do efficiency. Sharpness. So far that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And protection, so that's 6. I guess I should do fortune / looting. I really need to split them up. fine. We have 16 to play around with. We do vanishing on all of them, mending on all of them, which I dislike. It should be a tier list. Where's my librarian? Pretty sure he's up. Nope, here we are. Okay, so we have Curse of Vanishing shall occupy one slot on all 4. Then we'll have Mending, Looting, Fortune, Silk Touch. It'll be the other, it'll be the best slots in each. Then we'll have Sharpness, Protection, Breaking, Sharpness, Protection, Unbreaking. What else? I need one more. Cool. I don't know if I was taking a break eating cake, because that's my one gone. So if you can hear me now, I can see your message. Hey again. As for what you said earlier, I did like game making in high school, but I've never done any sense of coding whatsoever outside of obviously this. And even with this, I just use the Minecraft wiki and then adapt things as I think they'll work. Try them. If they don't, I'll change it around. I am working, and then as for what I'm actually doing, I'm working on the librarian. So the librarian, we're going to do exactly the same as the toolsmith, except the librarian will generate a book, and then from that book they will enchant it. So we need to come up with 16 possibilities. So we want Curse of Vanishing occupying each slot. So essentially, exactly the same to the toolsmith and the weaponsmith. We'll have 4 different enchants, and then a command block to summon the book. So for instance, this first slot will be Curse of Vanishing, and no matter which direction he's next to. So the lectern is the item for the librarian, right? There's my dome. Oh, you're still smithing away. Yeah, so he'll summon a book onto the lectern, and then he'll enchant it. And we just have to come up with all 16 slots. So each is in 4. I'm just trying to figure out how exactly I want to split them up. And what enchants are worth using. Like, I wouldn't mind double dipping and putting Curse of Binding as well. That way, the majority of the time, the books you get from him will be somewhat garbage. Well, only if you die. In fact, yeah. We'll do Curse of Binding as the 4th slot on all of them. Then I still need one more. So I've got Breaking, Protection, Sharpness. I guess Power for a bow, maybe? Thorns, Thorns isn't too great. Different type of protection. Infinity. I guess we just do Power. The final slot. Yeah, but it's nice and simple because it means we can just copy over the commands again, and I can just replace them as need be. Not you. This is a more complete version. Not that one. Looking for our librarian. Here we are. Font, unhighlight. Okay, so first off, all mentions of weaponsmith comes librarian. Spelled it correctly? Believe so. And then all mentions of grindstone become the lectern. Make sure I spelt it right again. Nope, it's an E instead of a U. Okay, and then the items. So stone underscore axe becomes book. Actually, an enchanted book has a different identifier. The book, doesn't it? Yeah, it's an enchanted book. If I just summon an enchanted book, it'll be blank. Or if I just give myself, actually, that's an easier way to test it. Yeah, there's nothing on it. You know what? We'll hold off on this for a second, and I'll edit them because I think I want to do a chain on the librarian as well. Okay. Here comes the annoying part. In fact, I need to open up another Word document so I don't have to scroll. Go with these, put them on a different page. Yeah, so in the first subsets, we're replacing sharpness with curse underscore of underscore vanishing. So binding. Binding should always be the first one. So then the next one, which is looting. No, not looting. Curse of binding, looting, curse of vanishing. The curse of vanishing is already the bad one. Unbreaking with silk touch. So curse of binding, looting should be sharpness. Okay, so we can enchant a book as either curse of binding, bad, level should also be 1. Or sharpness, we'll make it decent, we'll do level 3 for sharpness. Or curse of vanishing 1, silk touch 1. The second set. Curse of vanishing can stay on the slot it's on. We're changing sharpness to curse of binding. And then we're changing looting to protection. And we're changing unbreaking to, this one is fortune. Okay, so on slot 1, Curse of Binding, level 1. On slot 2, protection can be 3. Curse of Vanishing, 1. Fortune 5. Yeah, no, that's too high. Fortune 2. On this one, unbreaking should become looting. Actually, I can't do looting first, because there's already looting on it. Just need to do them in order. So sharpness. Comes curse. Oh. Binding. Then looting becomes unbreaking, which I also can't do. So I have to do manually. First vanishing, and then unbreaking becomes looting. Bit inverse. Yeah, looting can be level 2. Unbreaking is level 3. And binding is level 1. Yeah, and finally, the last set. Sharpness becomes curse score of binding. What? Oh, I put the R in the wrong position. So sharpness, looting. Looting becomes power. And then unbreaking can be mending. The other thing I want to add is he will only enchant enchanted books. We highlight the whole thing. But it's not the whole thing. Okay, so where it says data modify. Data modify. Entity. I can add it to limit 1. Limits equals 1 dash NBD equals brackets item the $16. Perfect, that's the right amount. Just double check the writing. No spaces, distance 5, type, item, limit 1, NBT equals enchanted book. And that is exactly what this is called. Perfect. So he will only enchant enchanted books. So the last thing we need to do is make him obviously summon the enchanted book. I'm tempted to make him do it in a structured sense. So for instance, he summons paper first, then he summons book to replace the paper. And then lastly, he turns it into an enchanted book. But that would be 3 extra commands. I mean, I'm fine with it. It makes it long. I could just change one thing. Let's write it out, and then I can decide. So, summon item. If we did all three, it would go paper. Should also be 48 instead, so it's a minute rather than 30 seconds. Paper, and the second one would be a book, and the second one would be an enchanted book. So that's simple enough, and then we just do the unless we change it. We won't resummon a enchanted book if there's an enchanted book. Count. But then we also need to do the document, which actually no. I can do this easily. First command summons paper. Second command converts the paper to a book. And then third one converts book to paper. Then all of them just need the unless. This one still summons paper. It also means I need to change this. So 600 is 30, 1200 is minutes, 1800 is 3, 2400 is therefore, sorry, it's 2.5 is 3 minutes. No, it's 4 minutes. 30 seconds, a minute 30, 2 minutes. Change this to 30. Be enough time to enchant it once. So first off, he summons paper. The second time, instead of that, he runs data, modify entity at E, go at P while I type it out. This is path. So I just want to change the item ID. So it'd be item dot ID. No. It used to be like that. Minecraft. So this should theoretically convert any item I'm near to paper. Doesn't, it converts it to air. Right, because count is in the same bracket. Perfect. Instead of summon on this one, we are doing run data. This one will convert paper to a book. And then the next one will convert it to an enchanted book. Also means we need to specify the NPD data. Paper's only 1p. What am I doing? I'm getting tired. This one should be book. Should set it to enchanted book. It's now find me enchanted. Okay, so as long as there's no enchanted book, it'll summon paper. Then as long as there's no enchanted book, it'll convert said paper, but it'll make more paper. They also need to be in the inverse order. So it summons paper, unless entity enchanted book. Yeah, I just need to duplicate this. Change the book. As long as there's no enchanted book or book, it will summon paper. Then as long as there's an enchanted book, and if there's paper. If paper, it'll turn the paper into a book, and then same thing, except now we do if book. Okay, the sequence should work. We want 4, 4, and then 3. 1, 2, 3. No typos, it's always good to see. It had to be 1. Summon Minecraft item. What? Oh. I delete the run. Interesting. Let's make sure. Less entity run. I guess so. We summons paper. He's just summoning more paper. Right, favorite type. Typo hunt. The paper's working. Second one, which is this. If I run this command, just to make sure it works, it should convert your paper, because it's nearest. Oh, not from the run. It's the data modifier. Yeah, so the command works. It's the selection criteria that's not. We know the lectern works. It's unless. Has to be the if statement. The unless shouldn't come into play, because it should just be discounted. MBT equals item dot dot. Did it again. Minecraft. Minecraft. Okay. Take two. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Summons paper. Converts it to a book. Converts it to an enchanted book. Problem is he's still summoning more paper. So what's wrong with the paper? Oh, I still forgot one. I actually forgot both on that one. Okay. We should only cycle once. 1, 2, 3, and now he won't make any more until it despawns. I use the data, get... Yeah. So it's got 3,000 ticks before it despawns. 3,000 divided by 20. Is what? 150 seconds. That's 2 minutes and a half. Before it despawns. And should take, once we use 30 seconds, we'll use 30 seconds to change the paper into a book, then use 30 seconds to change the book into an enchanted book, so it's a minute gone, and then it will be able to enchant the book 3 times before it starts again. I think that's reasonable. Okay. Do these first, and then do the enchants and the sound effects. One, 2, 3, 4. Edit, place, dash, 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 dash. And this time it didn't delete the spaces for whatever reason. Yeah, bot. Unfortunately. I have no idea why. Like, if you're a bot, why would you target someone that doesn't really have anyone? I've gotten them before. It's just, I don't know, it's so dumb. Why wouldn't you target, like, set a parameter and target someone who has, I don't know, 10 plus, 100 plus not a big person, not a big streamer, because obviously they're moderated. But yeah, there's nothing they could gain from me. Okay, so that's all the summoning. Now we can do the enchants. The first 4. And I shouldn't have to edit anything. It should be nice and comfy. I just paste them in. Side done. Skip over that. Excuse me. 1, 2, 3. Side's 1 shorter. But after, it means they will enchant the book, so you'll do it like that. And we need 3. We'll start from the back. One, 2, 3, 4. This one. And it doesn't really matter if I don't do them in sequence, since none of them are conditional. True question is, what is our lag looking like at this point? There are some orange peaks, which is kind of bad. I need to test with a high entity count. Most likely, I need to split up the timing mechanism. Granted, this is every 3 seconds, so once it's on 30 seconds, it'll be a lot more manageable. How's your book looking? It's got sharpness 3 and silk touch. It's pretty nice of you. Let's see what you can make for us. Though I should probably do the sound effect. So at most, every book should only... Well, right now I can have a lot more enchants. But when I actually set the timer correctly, every book will only have up to 3 enchants on it. And I would expect 1 or 2 of them to be the curses. Okay. Should be 1. Be positive. This is the negative 1, and then this is the negative x1. I sound. Entity dot villager. What does the librarian sound like? Oh yeah, that's finally on point. Run. How's that book looking? Silk touch and sharpness. For someone who's meant to predominantly do bad things, you're not. How are you hitting the top roll? I guess 16 shows up more than expected. Lucky. Anyway. Another one done. That leaves just 2. And then the villages are done. Thank God. Fisherman and cartographer. I was thinking of just having the cartographer give maps. Even that is kind of dumb. You give yourself... They're like explorers maps, I'm pretty sure. Oh, adventure? It is a different type of map. Pretty sure it's called explorer. So I'm done with you, unfortunately. Yeah, so there's empty maps, but you can obviously buy specialized maps from the villages. The only issue is it's hard to tie them. That's filled map. There we go. So if I give myself a filled map, it's blank. It doesn't have any labels or indications. You can add the NBT data, but you can't randomize it, which kind of sucks. I'm pretty sure everything I've looked up is for Bedrock, not Java. Because it's meant to be filled map dot. But if I do the dot, it won't like it. Yeah, nope. Given the NBD, the NPT, NBT, there we go, structure, indicates that it should be under the tag, the display, and then the name. And then in here you should put what you're looking for. Like if I did translate fill monuments, it should give me a map linked to the monuments. It's not. I don't know if that's just because there's none here, or like it says here, the name the map is given in this case are localized strings, either blah 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 blah. They're not actually tied to the values. So in which case we can't really generate maps. If anyone's figured it out. No, they all say summon the villagers and trade them. Then we're back to the drawing board. What do we make the cartographer do? Compasses, clocks, spyglass. It just generates one of these items. Not the recovery compass though. Just have him generate one of these 4 items, depending on which side he's on. I mean, they're all pretty much junk items. No one really uses them. I mean, the spyglass is kind of cool. I suppose, yeah, that's all we're doing with the cartographer. At least it makes it nice and easy. It should be up higher. Pretty sure it's before the fisherman. Because then it's just run, summon, whatever the coordinates are. I just gotta double check. Nope. So block it's before, summon it's after. No idea why. I just make them despawn after 30 seconds. 30 seconds is 600, so we want 54. That way they don't constantly stack. Right, it's simple, it's only 1 command block each, besides the sound effect. Might as well. So it's compass, empty map. I'm pretty sure it's just a map, right? Or is it actually differentiated? No, it's just a map. I'm curious though. So right now this map is not tied to anything. So what's point? In fact, why is it not tied to anything? Shouldn't it be my current location? Oh, there we go, that one works. Oh, isn't that pretty? So if I were to give myself a map, useless. You right click on it and you get a map. Okay, I remember how they work now. It's been so long since I've used one. Anyway. Just get him done, get the fisherman done, and then I can be happy, I can go to sleep. So clock, map, compass, and the one cool one, spyglass. All of them should be 1 block up, so they're on the cartographer's table. Pretty unimaginative, but I think I deserve some slack, given the other villages. I mean, he's technically still doing what a cartographer is meant to do, so... Make your item. Ooh. You're not making your item. Go over here. Nope, you're not making it either. What did I mess up? Count looks right. Items look right. Summon Minecraft item. I mean, everything looks right. Ah, there we go. Alright. Oh, you survived. Oh, you're making eyeglasses. Suppose I should just make sure they all work. You're making maps. One of you is it now? You. Cool. Lucky last. Fisherman. You didn't want to be a guinea pig, you can die. Now, fisherman, I guess, is fish. You can summon the fishing rod bubble, can't you? You can tropical fish. No, I guess not. Is it called a lure, maybe? No. Summon fish. And what does the wiki say he does? Fisherman Minecraft. Trades, campfires and fishing items, blah blah blah. Okay. What does he actually do? He just does nothing. He just... His item's a barrel, but he has no actual use. Job sites, I understand that. Your trades. What's your routine though? Nothing apparently. You talk about fish, but you don't do anything. I could have you put stuff in a barrel. That would involve a lot to just utilize all the slots. But almost kind of like you just to summon fish on the barrel. Summon a tropical fish. Simplistic. The tropical fish in themselves are varied. Alright. Just do it and get it done. Ooh. Oh, excuse me. Lucky last. Literally just summon local fish in the correct position. Yeah, at least it's super simple. Granted, it makes no sense. If there's no water nearby. Well, I guess it's just the catch of the day coming out. This barrel open. Doesn't make... I'll leave it for now. We'll listen to it a little bit. I should use the fishing sound effect instead. So I guess it's kind of like him opening the barrel and one gets out. Yeah, it's not too bad. Guess maybe they deserve the splash particle. That's particle splash. Yeah, it's just a little. Ooh, 1-1. Okay. I can now say that is all the villager jobs done. Yeah, that's alright. It's like he's opening the barrel and they're getting out. And the other thing I'm going to do is split up the timers. They don't all perform their jobs at the same time. Rather it be maybe two at the same time. Like this segment, this segment, this segment. I guess can't do this segment. Be this one, This one. This one. I'll figure it out. Just have to change this so it doesn't go all the way down. And we can also seal it off now too. We don't need it any further. Fine, it's fine. I can fix it. This was the weaponsmith. The last section. Not the summon. Sharpness. Can't be sharpness because the second one is power. Why is the second one power? This is not the weaponsmith. Oh, this. Ah. Okay, the librarian was at the bottom. Control F. Last section, first person. Power binding. Done. Don't touch them. Ooh, right, that went on way longer than expected. But we got all the villages done. So good. Vulture, if you're still around, thanks for checking the stream, hanging out, and watching. And anyone checking this out in post, thanks. See ya. I'm off.